Hello again, Struckweb. Welcome back to another night of streaming, and tonight it will be again a bit of Warhammer Chaosbane. I will be maybe experimenting more on Conrad today, because I kept getting kind of sidetracked. I started experimenting a bit on him yesterday, but then I went ahead and changed some stuff and went to the other character. So today I'm gonna spend some more time farming. I did not have time to farm on him off stream. I spent last night and this mornings farming on the mage and a bit on the elf, mostly on the mage though. And then I made the two videos I uploaded today for the mage and the elf. So now my mission would be for tonight to try and figure out some interesting things I might have missed out on when it comes to Conrad. I mean, Chaos 5-6 builds are easy to figure out, but I wanna figure out a build that, when geared up, would be able to do Chaos 7 and maybe 8. I'm kind of sure that the Pistolier is one of those builds, but I've already tried it and I know it's strong, and I know just all I need for a Pistolier is just to gear it up properly and then get some survivability, and it would be fine. I want to check some of the old builds that I used to run with. So first of all, which set have I not played on since I've played for quite some time on this one. This used to be my favorite heroic skill for him. The heroic Justice of the Empire used to be my favorite, and maybe I should revisit some of the ways I used to play this build. Yeah, let's play a bit with the Solon set. I did not play it yesterday. First of all, checking what we've got here. I will need cooldown reduction. This wood quality I probably won't need, but Medic's Pavis. I'm gonna quickly unequip this and put it somewhere else, just so I could benefit from it. So I've got a helmet here, and anything else. So weirdly enough, this is the only set that I haven't gotten a green item. Not a single one green item for the Solon set, which, as I already said, used to be my favorite before. So I will be checking out some of the new builds, and I already checked the way I stack crit chance and everything for this set together. Like I checked that with other sets as well, but there's some other things I've not tried, and I will see. I want to try something that would help me speed farm. So that means the Fire Sigmar's Rat. Was it Sigmar's Rat 2? Or was it Sigmar's Rat 3? Meteors rain down, damaging and slowing enemies. Or do I want 14-second duration, 12-second duration? Cooldowns increased. I definitely don't want that. It doesn't seem like it's worth investing in this place. They must have meant some build. They must have had some build in mind to add something like this in the game. But I will go towards this. And I want to stack this one with the other AoE damage, which should be that one. Let's see, maybe that one. Wait, it doesn't say it does damage, so maybe I need this one. Sigmar's Herald. Where is Sigmar's Herald? Taunts enemies, reduces their armor and damages them with each pose. Where is number 2? Oh, that is number 2. It doesn't say how much it reduces the armor. What about this one? It also reduces the armor. 41, 45, 50. What I will try is I will try going for this here. So yeah, that's gonna be a very weird setup that I'm trying, and it's gonna be whacking on the DPS side, I believe. So I probably should have taken something else. Let's see. I will check it though. It's all about me trying to figure out something worth for speed farming, speed running stuff. So I need some extra damage. I've got 12 points. 12 points. What can 12 points get me? Where did this number 1 go? I need number 1 of Blessing of the Brave. Over here. I've got 2 points. There's 8 block damage there, and I guess that's gonna work for now. So I'm testing the weird shit. The weird shit no one would wanna test themselves, because it's obviously something that won't be strong, and I'm gonna try and see if I can make something like that strong. So getting rid of breakthrough ranks probably is not the best idea. Let's see. So I've got some points left to spare. I can put this one. 2 more skills. 2 more skills. Which ones do I want to experiment with this time? Oh, I actually had this already equipped. Never mind then. So energy spender. I don't have a single energy spender here. This is a weird setup. A weird setup without an energy spender would be a bit of an overkill. So let's put an energy spender here. Let's try and do a combo. I'm not sure what other energy spender I can use, but I think that was an okay one. Right. And as I said, I want to find a build that's good for speed farming. So I'm not going for pushing, I'm going for speed farming now. That means I want to be doing maps as quick as possible to get the end wood. And to get some basic armors for this guy. I will be trying some different variations for every build, and eventually once I find something weird that works, I'm gonna add it on my to-do list for builds. Alright, this definitely doesn't work. Oh wait, I don't have items equipped. No wonder, I didn't have a shield, a weapon, ring, amulet. So I've got 5 items missing. Explains why I died so quickly. 5 items missing. Okay, let's get this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Thankfully, oh never mind, wrong set. Thankfully some of the gear is oh, it's blessed for very weird stuff. It's not even blessed properly for farming. I will bless it for crit chance later, I guess. Ah yeah, I can afford to bless a few items with my current tokens. So just want to make sure I don't have any weird shit like crit damage on all of them. So the legs, this has crit chance, this has some. I can probably leave those without crit chance, or maybe not. One of them would need a go. Let's do which one had more flat damage. So yeah, another evening of experimenting with the weird stuff. I do not have break through the ranks right now though, so I'm not sure how speed it would be. I can always remove one of the god skills, but I wanted to try a build with 3 god skills just to see for shits and giggles how it would be.
Be my arm. Our enemy they will be consumed in my flames.
Definitely very weak. Definitely very weak and not even worth it for speed farming. My old versions of building this for speed farming were much better, like before the updates and everything. But I wanted to test it though. I wanted to test stacking god skills to see how it would be. How much damage can I get with this one? This one by itself it's not so bad, and I think if I do my old way of setting this, it would be okay for speed farming. If I get a break through the ranks and maybe some other stuff. So this one is the one I really don't need. That one probably could fit. Or I could go and do something like that. Mm. Alright, let's try it like this now. Where did my god skill go? There we go. Just the basic. I need to remove something. I need to level down something. What about the town? Can I afford leveling the town down? And I even got 3 points. Alright, wood quality setup. Mm.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
It's okay, that seems to kind of work. But again, it's not supposed to be a strong build, it's supposed to be a build to just speedrun. And I'm trying to find one like that. I'm sure this guy has one like it. I'm just gonna have to try harder to find it.
Consumed in my flames. Feel the wrath of my herald.
Right, he's quite tanky suddenly. How's my cooldown reduction, by the way? 42.9, not so shabby. This one, I don't need it. I will equip this thing. And swords wise, damn, everything is with counterattack damage, not anointment, but enchantment or whatever it's called, blessing. Cooldown crit chance, there isn't a single one with cooldown crit chance. Now this has a bit more damage. For now, let's go for this one.
The wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames. Feel the wrath of my herald.
So it should be somewhere this way where I need to go.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Oh, another one of those middle chests.
Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames.
Okay, that seems to work well as a combo. Shield charge with that setup.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Wow, that has a nice range.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
So yeah, tonight I'll be experimenting a lot on Conrad, trying to get some gear for him. I probably should start doing some rank 10 invasions like yesterday,
Consumed in my flames.
just to continue where I left off yesterday with the invasions. So maybe after this I can see and push some of that.
Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames.
Anything here? No. Okay, and next off I'm gonna try, as I said, some invasion pushing on rank 10. I should be fine with the first few nodes to get the first couple of corruption resistances. There shouldn't be much of a challenge to get those. But you never know, I'm doing a red gear setup, so anything goes. Oh, it's this one. With find the exit. I've done those so many times, so I kind of know where most of the things we need to find are.
Wrath of my herald.
Problem is the healing. I'm gonna die from the damage over time now. Oh, never mind. We can't die from this damage over time node anymore. That's a long run. And why is he not regenerating energy? This is the weirdest part of everything. Never mind, that disappeared.
Feel the wrath of my herald in my flames.
And there's our exit. Okay.
Feel the wrath of my held in my flames. Feel the wrath of my herald.
I feel that there will be a lot of dying tonight when I'm playing this guy ungeared on invasions with all the damage over time going on.
Feel the wrath of my herald. Be consumed in my flames. May you be consumed in my flames.
Okay, standing in my way.
The wrath of my herald.
Yeah, Conrad's a bit of a slowpoke.
In my flames.
If it wasn't for Break Through the Ranks, he would have been definitely painful to play when trying to do stuff quickly. What dropped? Blazing Sun. So I'm looking for some Sowans stuff. Yeah, got stuck in the tornadoes.
The wrath of my herald. Be consumed in my flames. Feel the wrath of my herald.
Alright, this one's done.
May evil be consumed in my flames.
Let's see what the next one was. I think it was Norska. Well, actually, it shouldn't be Norska. It should be something that's not this. And it's not Norska. So the next one. Oh, it is actually Norska. Never mind then. The wood quality, the base one is 3332 with the junk setup.
Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna die as soon as I saw my HP dropping that quickly.
Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames. Feel the wrath of my herald.
Let's try and check this chest here. Oh, it's a medium one.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Medium rare chest. I should probably avoid Norsk because it's just a lot of one-shots. But can't ignore anything since it's invasion. I kind of do whatever the game asks me to do. Did I just see 6 million? That means with good gear I can probably get it to 15 if I was just seeing 6 million. That's with bad enchantments for damage. I'm just trying to speed it. Okay. The counterattack build from yesterday was also nice for speedrunning, but maybe with some alterations to make it deal damage more often. And today my stream probably won't be that long because I haven't slept for like a lot of time, like maybe already getting close to 30 hours or so. So yeah, I'm gonna stream for like 2-3 more hours and then I'm gonna go and get some rest. No, not really can't, my bad. Well, let's get some of those things as well. Might as well get it. This one at least. The HP one. The minus resistance to poison won't do much to me because I'm not fighting them with poison. Really wondering what Kiwa would have in regards to skills. Kiwa should probably have some fire damage maybe. She seems like the one that would have fire. So far Bragi has fire. Elontir has fire. This dude has fire. Alessa has poison, but that's because she's a wood elf. And I'm assuming Kyo would also have some sort of fire based skills. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of dying on this one. I should have, if only there was a bank to leave some of my money away from me. Because I can't afford any more deaths here. Yeah, fuck. Now I'm gonna have to lose 1 million. Or I could give up and get some fragments. Fucking bullshit. I'm not gonna waste my money. I spent so many hours farming though. So I'm just gonna do something else, something easier. Let's do this shit here.
Feel the wrath of my herald. The evil be consumed in my flame.
I still am waiting to hear from the developers whether resistance to damage over time helps with this stupid mod. I'm not sure why they decided to include this whole ridiculously pointless mechanic of the corruption and corruption resistance in this mod. But at least they made the mod more rewarding, thankfully. It would have been much better if it was just simple mod without having this stupid mechanic with the resistance to corruption resistance nodes and the corruption at all existing, and just having to push through some sort of a map and having the map being randomized, not having the exact same type of enemies in the exact same node every time you redo this thing. Because now if I go to the map, I know every time on the first node it's gonna be what was it, Brack. On the second node it's gonna be the boss from Act 2. It never changes, it's always the same. And it just feels so boring having to do this over and over and over again in the exact same order without any randomness to it. It's just lazy designing it, making sure that everything is exactly the same instead of adding some randomness to it. And again, I do believe that the people who made this game are some sort of SM, but are more on the S side of the SM, by adding some annoyingly sadistic things in the game in regards to difficulties and map modifiers and those things that you roll from the Relic Hunt map mods. The ones I see in games like Wosen, for example, the map modifiers I see in games like Wosen are much more reasonable. And in there you can pick what you want. If you don't like it, you can cancel and you can re-roll again and lose a little bit of money you've invested. So Wosen, compared to this game, does not punish you so severely when you die. Yes, you do only have 3 tries to resurrect in a map, and if you die, that's it. But at least you don't lose the 10% of all your money. So here, if I have 10 million, I'm gonna lose 1 million. Then I'm gonna have to spend another 8-9 hours farming those, and it just not worth it. There needs to be an upper limit here when you die and lose the money. The same goes for the fragments. The fragments is always 50, which is fine, but you can't always pay with fragments if you've wasted them. Alright, this one's cleared. Hey, shit, I forgot. This one is one of the best places to farm fragments. If only I had Bloodlust recharged. This is actually a perfect place because you can go back to those. So if you end up farming a map, any map, if you end up doing any map and then at the end of the map you have a Bloodlust charge left over, you can go into one of those arenas and just redo it and kill all the enemies inside this arena while you have the Bloodlust. That's some easy fragments for a few seconds. And who knows, maybe they might actually drop some more orbs for you. So even better if they do. Thankfully in this game people are actually not required to do Chaos 8 or 7 or whatever to get the best loot in the game.
Feel the wrath of my hell.
I'm gonna see how Wosen is when it launches. So if I'm level 90, would there be level 100 wood, level 120, 130 and whatsoever I can push after the max? Because there were people who were able to push to 30 something levels above their own level in champion something before. Would that mean that they're gonna have level 100 and something gear? Probably it would, but not much left and we'll know. And next month we're getting so much good stuff. We're getting update for Torchlight Frontiers with new frontier, new reworks, wiped servers so we can start over. Then the wipe in Wosen with again starting over. So it's gonna be a busy month next month. And I'm assuming this game's next character is coming in February, most likely. So it's like it's winding up, tons of stuff to do from the get-go at the start of the year.
Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames.
What's the... well, wood quality 4000. 4000 is more than enough to start dropping greens. But since I'm not killing every single enemy, I would never know whether I've missed a legendary or not, I mean a green or not. Okay, that was the monster. There we go, green. Oh shit, I don't have room for it. And it's a nice ring, the one that gives me health and energy. Unfortunately, very shitty stats, like puke worthy ring.
The wrath of my herald.
This is the boring part, pushing those first few levels of the invasion, where the wood quality is kind of very low. Oh, and this is where I would have wanted Bloodlust.
Consumed in my flames. Feel the wrath of my herald.
Sometimes, I'm not sure why, sometimes I have Bloodlust in the town left over and the other times, so once I end the map, there's no Bloodlust. Could this be a glitch? And if it is a glitch, what's the correct way? Like, what is the wrong thing? Not having Bloodlust in town after the map? Or having Bloodlust in town after the map? It's gonna be good to know this. Because the past few days there has been several cases where I would end the map and end up having 1, 2 or 3 Bloodlust orbs after it in the town, in the outpost.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Who's left? No one. Okay, it loaded up.
May evil be consumed in my flames.
This is clearing them out quickly on this difficulty. If only I could clear them out as quickly as this, but on Chaos 5 with this guy. Because I can do something similar in regards to clearing speed on Chaos 5 on the mage, but not on this dude, unless I'm doing something like Pistolier or whatever. But I want them kill as you go build, something that I just move and they get killed by my auras. This is the kind of speed farming setup I want, not something that you can do viably in Chaos 7, but something for Chaos 4, 5 that I can just run and they can die. Like that would have been more than enough. Alright, so I guess this way somewhere. Guess strong, but at least there's a big chest here. But yes, Conrad definitely feels like the weakest out of all of them after those update changes that came the past, that have been piling up over the past few months. And he used to be very strong before. Not braggy strong, but he still had okay, decent, strong stuff to do with every single set in his arsenal before. Like this setup I'm running right now, except reworked to not be using any points in this site and be using points all the way to like here for crit damage and here for crit damage. This used to be actually a strong set before, and a strong setup even with red gear for Chaos 4-5. Now it seems very lackluster. But I'm gonna wait for greens as I always do before passing the judgment. It's good to have at least half of my items being green. Maybe more even. One thing's for sure, full counterattack that I tried yesterday was so bad. Very bad. I mean, I still could complete the Chaos 6 with the full counterattack build, but it took a while. And it took way longer than it should have. What do I need? 200 fragments of each type. Ah, BS. Alright, I do have 200 of each type now. Yeah, if I sound non-enthusiastic right now, don't mind it. I am still excited for all the farming I'm doing, just a bit tired. But I didn't want to skip a day of streaming. And I'm still gonna find something interesting. I'm gonna switch the build in a moment. I'm gonna switch it up in a bit, so I'm gonna do 2 more maps, or let's reach a big forking point in the map.
Feel the wrath of my heaven.
And then switch it afterwards.
May evil be consumed in my flames.
It would be nice if there's something that makes break through the ranks a bit faster or a bit more pushy. Is there demonic portals appear? No. Then it must be my necklace that spawns them. The contempt. No, it was actually exemplar on this one. The medal of exemplar, was it? Medal of the exemplar. Oh wow, my eyes almost closed there for a moment. I will keep pushing though, maybe 1 hour and a half before I stop. Hopefully I can find... I want something from the Soul set. My goal is, other than finding green gear, I really want some of it to be from the Soul set. And I wanna try and experiment with another couple of builds that I've had in my mind, on my mind. So for farming, this is not so bad on easy difficulties like this one, because I can just rush through them. But you can do that on any build, with just rushing through. But when you include the rat skill, then it turns into another story. And again, you can do that on any setup, so there's nothing too special. Oh, I forgot no energy. The boring difficulties. But it has to be done in order to unlock higher than rank 10. Whoa, was that it? 4 enemies. Right, next Norska. So I want to check how the wood quality is on this difficulty that's stacked up with rank 10. So hard on rank 10, invasion is 2.66. So if I go to 19, that's another 900 on top of it, so it's gonna be 3.5 just for hard. On my Bragi I've actually done some 19. On the Bragi setup I've uploaded, I've been able to complete some 19s. Not completely, because I didn't need anything else other than resonance rings. So I've just completed the resistance and the resonance ring, but yeah, Bragi definitely can push easily those high invasion nodes. Am I gonna reach it before it unlocks? a bit hard to see when I've got the rat equipped. And wow, it's active.
Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames.
See, some more here. Damn, eating that burger for dinner definitely gave me that after effect of wanting to to get some
The legendary
laying
rank
down.
is all character or each character has its own.
Unfortunately, it's very stupid and each character has its own. This is one of the stupidest things they could do in this game, to separate the legendary ranks to not be account based. I'm not sure why they made it that way. Maybe they thought it would be fun to have something different on each character. But they could have at least allowed us to have the exact level, exact rank, and then it could still keep the location the same way it keeps it for different sets. So at the moment it's separate, not just for each character, but yeah.
Okay, thank you.
It
This
also
decided if I'm playing more characters. Kappa.
this decided if you're playing more characters, alright? Did you decide that you will be playing or that you will not be playing more characters? Because yeah, if you stick to one character, it's gonna be much better for you in regards to knowing that you're gonna keep getting stronger with that one and pushing further and further and further. This character at the
I will
moment seems
only
to be
play
the
mage.
weakest of them all. Playing only mage is definitely a okay choice. If you saw the video I uploaded today, this is my version,
I
my
wish
take
more
on the
people play
heroic
online.
one.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
I will be playing online soon. I'm gonna be getting the game in a few days, maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after tomorrow. I'm gonna be getting it for my streamer account, because I have two Steam accounts. One of them is a very old Steam account I'm using for personal stuff, which I don't give to people, but the other one is my streamer account, and I'm gonna get the game there while it's discounted. So I can actually play with the people that watch my stream or people that I know. It's definitely gonna be fun. Okay, I've had enough experimenting with this setup. I wanna check something else for a setup. What do I wanna check? Instead of going all the way here, 15 crit chance, but 312 crit damage is so good. I really don't wanna lose this. Because I can't get that much crit damage, even if I go all the way to here and here, it's still 185 only.
Or you could just play on Origina Access since it's Magnus Edition and only $15 for the month. Unless you plan to play forever, then you gotta empty the wallet.
I'm planning on playing forever. I've been playing this game since it launched. And the thing is, I'm always returning to it when there's a big update to maybe make a build video, to maybe experiment a bit. So for me it's actually worth it doing it the way I do. So let's see, what do I wanna keep checking? I'm not gonna go for this cooldown reduction, that's for sure. So I'm gonna stop here and then I've got to get some more block damage. I want extra more block damage, and now I've got 4 points. Could get this block chance, but I really don't think I need it. So hmm. I'm gonna go for this. And then 2 points, 2 points. One point. 1 point. Oh, this is actually worth it. Alright, let's try again. This, 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 this. Alright, I think that's not so bad. And so the wood quality is kind of okay right now. Alright, let's do another, not this. Kind of doing the boring part here, pushing the invasions. But it has to be done eventually, and I'd rather do it right now. Okay, this is done. Next one. The problem with this setup is I'm having trouble surviving at certain places in the invasion with this current gear I've got. But with some corruption resistance this would change. And yeah, I still have no idea whether damage over time resistance helps against corruption. It should, it's logical for it to actually help, but
I beat the DLC today. Was laughably easy.
yeah, it is. It actually is. It is quite easy, that DLC. But look, if you want a difficulty, you can always go and change the difficulty and increase it. Like, the boss is very difficult if you try it on Chaos 6, 7, 8. Anything could be difficult if you try it on a fresh new character on Chaos 6 per se. Like, I don't think this boss could be beaten easily if you've just completed the game, just reached level 50 and have full red gear with any build. I mean, most builds would beat it though. Like a summoner build maybe would have some difficulties. Some people in the Discord channel said that the boss uses some special skill. He didn't explain what when I asked him what he meant by that, but I think there's something like the pets kill you. When the pets do damage, they kill you or something like this. Not sure exactly what the dude meant, but he implied that there's some sort of a skill that the boss does that ends up reflecting maybe some of the damage dealt.
I didn't even do the mechanic. I just tank and spank him.
That's how I killed it on Chaos 4 on my summoner build on Elessa on my playthrough. I was doing Chaos 4 on a fresh level Wok9, welcome to my Twitch dude. Thanks for the follow. I hope you're enjoying your stay and welcome to the Struck Club, dude.
Luck9, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Struck Club.
And yeah, this first, this final boss of the DLC, it's fine. On difficulties like Chaos 3, 4, it should be fine.
How's it going? Just pick this up and just watching this is intense.
Oh, you're watching me playing a very shit setup at the moment. This is an undergeared character. You can see I've only got 2 green items on this one, but I can show you some other characters later if you're interested, with some harder difficulties. So this one is a farming build. I'm stacking crit chance.
The gear stats are better the higher difficulty I go, right?
The gear stats are not better the higher difficulty you go, but you get more wood quality. So the wood quality here can go higher and higher and higher, based on how. So each chaos rank, each difficulty level adds 300 wood quality, and it adds extra HP, armor, damage, etc. of the enemies. And what I'm doing right now is invasion, and on invasion, if you're paying attention to my HP, it's going down all the time, and it has those arrows. This is called corruption, and this is a mechanic specific only to invasion. And invasion I can show you if you don't know about it once I reach it in town.
I got an item Chaos 1 and when I got the same item Chaos 3 it was better all around.
It's random. Maybe there's a better chance of getting higher bonuses, but I've gotten an item on Chaos 5, and then I've gotten the same item on Chaos 8, and the item on Chaos 8 got 2000 less HP than the one I got on Chaos 5. Chaos 7, I mean. So if Chaos 7 gave me 19,000 HP, if Chaos 5 gave me 19,000 HP, and Chaos 7 gave me 15,000 HP or 16,000 HP, then definitely it's kind of RNG. But maybe they've added some mechanic where you have higher chance of getting closer to maxed rows on the higher difficulties.
I barely just beat the first boss, the unclean one with my tank. I am debating on trying a different class or not. So I'm interested in watching anything.
Well, currently I would suggest that you try the mage.
Is this game's version of farming?
Invasion is one version of farming. You have invasion and you have relic hunts as the ones that can give you extra wood quality. With invasion, each invasion rank gives you extra 100% wood quality. So if you keep pushing invasions, you can get the most gear work in the game.
One of the best starter bosses I've ever fought in a game.
Oh yeah, the mechanic of the unclean one is very fun. Definitely is very fun, and on Chaos 8 I've tested it with ungeared character just to see how much damage he does. And he does up to 600,000 damage on Chaos 8 if you don't have damage reduction. So it's definitely one shot. This skill with the spikes, but that's because the skill is a skill that you can see coming from miles away. So you have no excuse not to dodge it and to get hit by this skill. That's kind of how it normally works in games. The more time you have to dodge a skill, the more damage it would do if it hits you. It's kind of like a rule in action RPGs where you can dodge stuff. And not just action RPGs, that's always been the rule, I guess. So, Skaven Killer. Basically on this guy, strong sets would be the Skaven Killer with Pistolier. It's always been a fun set. The Mage is very strong with the Dragon Tamer set. Bragi can be strong with any sect. With the set on Bragi, regardless which it is, there's a build I found out where you get crit damage based on your counter attack damage on the dwarf. So this is definitely a fun thing to try. In the meantime, I need to quickly clear out my inventory because I've got some repeating items. So I'm gonna switch to Skaven Cure, which should be here. Skaven Cure chest. This one's definitely better all over. I was keeping that one only for the wood quality for farming. This one, let's actually compare the two green ones. So losing some counterattack damage and resistance to damage over time, but everything else seems better. Yeah, I'm gonna save this one. I'm gonna sell the other one. Actually, let's do something. I'm gonna start saving gear and I can give it away to people. So items I no longer need, I can start stashing in the storage. So invasion is this thing. You go here and you click on invasion, and there's different ranks. So rank 1 gives you 100% wood quality, rank 10 gives you 1000. So each rank is 100%, but each rank gives you 5% extra damage and health to the enemies. And you have nodes that you unlock. You keep going, progressing, and you can go up to 60% corruption resistance from this, and this node. This corruption resistance is important because each second you get hit with corruption, and the higher you go in the nodes, the more corruption you get. See, this one is corruption of chaos 4%, 5%. It goes all the way to 10%. Which I think is 10% HP loss per second or something like this. I'm not sure exactly what this meant, 10%, but it was something like that. And here, and here you can unlock some special rings, which you can only get from this place. But there is a bug or a glitch, or I'm not sure what it is. But you see, just now I've unlocked those nodes and those nodes on rank 10. I've not done a single thing on rank 1. But now if I go to rank 1, the exact same nodes are already unlocked. So this can be a good thing though, because if you go all the way to here and finish this node, and if you don't click on the ring while in rank 10 and just go to rank 1, you would be able to click the ring and collect it. And then you can do the same on rank 2, 3, 4, 5, starting from the lowest going to the highest. But if you collect it on rank 10, you are going to lose the chance to collect the other ones. So this is a bug that can both be exploited for gains, and it can also be hurting you if you don't know about it. So it's either a feature that was added and they didn't tell us about it, or it's a bug. But beware, just beware, because you can end up losing rewards that way. And the other good thing you can do is relic hunts. So lesser relic hunt would give you one map modifier. This one would give you a lesser and greater modifier, but it would give you 600 instead of 300 wood quality. And this gives you 900 wood quality. And this bonus wood quality is added on top of the difficulty you're choosing to play. So if I were to do this Chaos 4, and if I select what is it? If I select Relic Hunt, Grand Relic Hunt, that's gonna give me extra 900% wood quality on top of Chaos 4. And since you also have wood quality on your character based on your gear, like this item gives you wood quality based on how much crit chance you've got. That's why I'm actually stacking crit chance. And you can see your built-in wood quality on the character here. So at the moment I'm sitting at 939. This 939 is actually inside this number. It's already added to this number, but to this number this is not added until I press start. So if I'm just to find something easier, that's not too difficult to do. I'm currently just trying to gear up this dude because he's the one I haven't played that much compared to the others. Alright, I'm gonna start this one. If I get my ass kicked, I'm just gonna probably change sets or something. I'm also experimenting with different builds. I'm trying to figure out some fun builds for build videos to make.
What class would you recommend I play?
Well, depends what playstyle you want. So if you want a summoner, play Scout. If you want someone that's doing a lot of leap attack AoEs, you can play the Dwarf. The Mage currently has a very strong melee build. On the Mage, currently the strongest spell of the Mage, ironically, is the close range Mage, the Battle Mage. It's kind of bullshit to make sure that to make it that way that only the melee mage can push hardest content in the game with the current patch, but that's how shit the balancing is. And it has always been like that. Most classes have 2-3 builds that are okay and one very strong build that is just completely overpowered compared to the others. And for the mage, this is the melee build. For the dwarf, I found a way to play it that works with any set, so you don't have to limit yourself to a certain set, but you do have to limit yourself to stacking counter-attack damage on the dwarf. Then for the elf, on the summoner you want to be using flat damage and HP blessings, because the summons cannot crit, but the flat damage does increase the damage of your summons. And for this guy, I think the strongest build at the moment would be a Pistolier build. And the Pistolier build is basically... I'm gonna show you what Pistolier is. It's this skill. Wait, I can't equip the Mastered. I'm just gonna equip the basic so you can just see. So this can do up to 30 million per hit with red gear on the Pistolier setup, which is the Skaven Killer set. This set, Skaven Killer breastplate. Increase the range of shield smash. SWAT enemies take more damage. So SWAT enemies take 100% extra damage, and the Pistolier skill is improved and no longer requires skill points to equip. If you want to be swallowing the enemies, you need this shield. This shield swallows nearby enemies, so when the enemies get close to you, they would be swallowed, and then this extra 100% damage taken would be applied to them. This is a good synergy for the Skaven Killer set if you're playing with this guy. So you want the Meteoric Iron Shield, and you probably would want to be using either Grudge Settler if you're taunting the enemies for another extra 100% flat damage, or you might wanna play with something like Blade of Vengeance. But for Blade of Vengeance it got nerfed. So before you had twice less stacks, but each stack was 40%. Now they reduced the amount from 40 to 20% per stack, but you can get twice the stacks. So to max it out you need to get hit twice as many times now. And this is kind of a big bullshit. They're expecting you to block twice as many times to get this damage. I'm not a big fan of this nerf. It makes no sense to make it like that, but I guess they wanted to nerf something. This is something that's actually probably very nice for builds that are using this skill, the Wisdom of the Apothecary. So it's increasing your healing when you're using this hammer, and it's giving you some damage reduction. And you can actually combine this together with an amulet that reduces the cooldown of the potion but reduces the healing you get from that potion. This one. So this reduces the healing by 30%, but the hammer increases it by 50. So in a way you're still gonna be getting over like 20% of what the basic healing would be of the potion. If you have the DLC, something very strong on this guy on the god skills is this thing. This passive is just amazing. This passive gives you crit chance based on your block chance, and it gives you crit hit damage based on your blocked damage. It does reduce both of those by 50%, but you still can stack shit tons of those. This one can give you crit hit chance. Another thing that can give you crit hit chance is, well, not crit hit chance, but block chance is this one. And in turn, this block chance would go into crit chance. And this is perfect character for farming with this item, which got nerfed. It used to be able to go up to 600 wood quality with 80% crit chance, which is the limit. Now it can go up to 500% extra wood quality with 80%. Oh shit, I forgot that this guy was attacking me when I paused. So yeah, with 80% crit chance, you can get up
Playing
to...
Valen is idle because of the lack of heals I have right now while playing through the main story.
Yeah, the story on Conrad is a bit slow. It gets stronger once you start getting red items, but until then just lower the difficulty, go through the story easy, and then worry about harder challenging things once you reach the end game. If you're really struggling, if you find yourself dying 2, 3, 4, 5 times in a boss fight and just getting stuck there, exit the boss fight, lower the difficulty and try again. And hopefully you're able to finish it. But the story is fun to be enjoyed at the difficulty you like. Then when it comes to the end game, you can keep pushing your limits of your build and your character and how you're playing it. Because if a player is bad like me, even if you give them the best build, they may not be able to clear the hardest content. I'm kind of sometimes finding out interesting setups, but I'm not always the best person to play the setups I found. Like interesting synergies between certain items and skills or whatever. But this is my favorite thing to do in the game, to try and experiment with builds. And to try and test things that I've never even imagined being possible until I test them. Wait, why am I using Pistolier? Ah, yeah, I forgot. I have to change this. It does work out though. But once you finish the story, just find the difficulty that you can clear quickly. Like by quickly I mean taking no longer than 5 minutes to complete a map by killing the boss and looting the chest at the end. Find such a map that you can clear quickly and then just keep doing it until you get a few green items. And then keep pushing the difficulty gradually up as you build your strength and power and whatever. Green items are definitely a great boost to everything. Survivability, damage. So I'm gonna go and clear out some more items because I definitely need more room. What did I just find? Meteoric iron breastplate. I'm gonna get rid of some red items. I think it's about time I do so. Someone said this one is for farming. Oh, I should have been using this one. 26 extra wood quality, but never mind, let's just sell it. Then chest plate. This one is called Sowant. Yeah, I don't need that. This meteoric iron, I'm gonna check it in a moment. So I have a lot of gauntlets. Basically on the gauntlets you want flat damage. Anywhere you can get it, flat damage would be a better option than crit damage. Because 3000 flat damage is definitely worth more than 31% crit damage. For the example here on those gauntlets. This seems to be my farming set without flat damage and with wood quality, but I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna slowly start getting rid of the farming items I've been saving. So getting rid of those two. So on, so on. This is also another farming item I seem to have been keeping for wood quality. But yeah, just time to get rid of it. Shield of Revenge. Counterattack damage is increased based on blocked damage. Cooldown reduction is also on most builds. Cooldown reduction is the stat you would want to be getting. And there's a hint I can give you. If you get this shield, Medic's Pavis. If you get this Medic shield, you can put it in one of your other wardrobes. You can see you can change wardrobes. So if I put this here, I don't have to wear it to get the effect of the shield. What this shield gives you, it gives you this Wisdom of the Apothecary Heroic. First of all, it's slightly better than the Mastered one, and second of all, it costs 0 points. That's what heroic skills are. Heroic skills are skills that normally items or set bonuses give you. This one gives me Justice of the Empire, which is this one skill. I'm gonna show you. Oh, not here, here. So this is Justice of the Empire, kind of meteors and everything. And this one, for example, was Heroic Pistolier, which is this skill. Pretty strong skill, by the way. I could do some farming on this setup that I've got going on right now for a change of pace. So let's see what I was missing. I still had some farmer setup here. I'm probably missing some energy regeneration skills. Like, let's put tireless maybe, or share rations. And I do have the Wookiee charm, but maybe I don't even need the Wookiee charm. Maybe I can just get this one, extra energy gain. I have another idea. I'm gonna go like this.
Oh, you
Where
get
did
better
go?
potions.
Oh, those potions, the 3 potions here, you can put them for 3 skill points, but they cost those you unlock. Those you unlock from the campaign of the DLC. Once you start completing missions, you would get those as rewards. The same thing for those general skills, which I strongly suggest not using those. They're a complete waste of skill points, especially this one. Uh, and those 3 potions here at the top you unlock from invasions. So on the invasion nodes you can go to rank 1 if the other ranks are hard for you, and you get 1 potion here, 1 here and 1 here. This is actually a pretty nice one. So for the pistolier, let's go like this. And this should be fine even on Chaos 5. And I just wanted to check the meteoric iron breastplate I got, if it's better than the one I'm wearing. It doesn't seem really better, but 7% resistance to damage over time. So yeah, I'm gonna put it in the warehouse for now. Okay, back to the Skaven Killer, just to show you something different. I'm gonna remove the weapons. And accessories and re-equip them on this one. And as I said, a good option would be to use Meteoric Iron Shield, and I'm actually gonna use the Meteoric Iron Shield right now. So I'm gonna show you some Grand Relic map. This would be a bit difficult because there's gonna be a lot of bleeding on me, but we'll see how it goes. And this Pistolier build can be very strong when geared up. And oh, did I include a banner? Yeah, I forgot to include break through the ranks in this build. Or maybe not forgot, just how the build was set up initially. So that's the problem I'm having with him. When I play this build, I don't have enough mobility, so I'm probably gonna get rid of something. I'm probably gonna do something like this, getting rid of the banner, which means I'm getting rid of extra damage and cooldown reduction and energy cost reduction, but I can use break through the ranks to help me move a bit more. And then I'm probably gonna die now because of the hero's constantly bleed modifier. So this build can probably deal 30-40 million when geared with full green items, because this does a lot of armor penetrating, armor piercing stuff. Like the skill itself does 30% armor piercing, and if you get some good gear with armor piercing, you can definitely have some good results. I did find a very bad map, so I'm just gonna leave this map and try a new one. This is just annoying. Some of the map modifiers are so stupidly ridiculous that I'm not sure why they even decided to make such map mods. It would have been much better if they made it like Wozen, so we can actually pick which modifiers, and each time we select a modifier to get extra wood quality and to have a choice between 3 or 4 modifiers each time it's time to add a new one. Okay, this seems fine. Some modifiers are great for farming fragments. If you want to be farming fragments on an easy difficulty, demonic portals regularly appear is one of the best ones you can get. That gives you a steady stream of enemies all over the map. The same goes for resurrecting skeletons in the new DLC zones. Shit, I'm using... they were in the wrong places. This should be number 3. And here... I probably want that one. So what's my armor piercing at the moment? 13%. Together with the 30, that's 43% when I use this skill. But as you see, my gear is very bad. Red gear and just this being green. And it's set up for farming, so what I need here is flat damage. I don't need crit chance, crit damage. I need flat damage, and If you want flat damage on your items, what you need to do is something like let's show you quickly on this counterattack sword. So you go like this for flat damage together with some HP. This would give you the most flat damage and for up to 4000 HP, but if you do something like that, this would give you up to 6000 HP and 4060 flat damage. So if you do red green red red green red, you get 420 more damage. So kind of diminishing returns. Most people prefer going that way. I personally prefer going full on damage. But that's just how I like to play. A bit, slightly a bit more damage, losing a lot of HP though, losing like 1/3 of the HP I could get. But this is just my own preference. When I want damage, I do this. But if you want to be more balanced, definitely go for 2 green on one side and 2 red on the other side, with the other color in the middle, linked with the god token. This is what most builds need at the moment. At the moment this is one of the best blessings. Of course there are cases where you would be doing a counter-attack damage based build, like my dwarf, which I can show you after this map, just so you can see what it can do. No. Fuck.
Be my arm. Be my weapon.
So yeah, definitely need good gear to be able to do something to those.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
But the game has changed a lot over the last 6 months. They definitely improved it. And before I felt bad recommending the game to people, but now I really don't feel bad recommending it. There's enough stuff to keep you grinding. There's still things I really detest in the game and wish would change, but I'm just gonna have to deal with it. That's how it is. Like my biggest problem is the whole itemization system, limiting people to only set items, and you find the set and that's it. You start doing the build around the set instead of having more freedom by mix matching different unique items with different special abilities. The same way you have with weapons and shields. With weapons and shields you have something what I think should have been with the armors as well.
What is this?
What Chaos? This
Movie
is
time.
Chaos 5, dude. This is Chaos 5 and I'm with full red gear. I don't want to push something harder than Chaos 5 with these junk items I've got. First of all, it's red gear, and second, it's farming setup with crit chance blessings. And now I'm dead. Alright, let's just show you something else, not this character. I'm gonna switch characters as I promised to show you something a bit different. But I do want to farm on this guy because I need gear on this guy. This is the only guy I don't have full sets to try different builds on, or not full set, even half a set would be fine. If I have 5 out of 10 items being green, would be enough to try and push something harder. So let's just show you guys the ones that have just started the game and wanted to see some more information about the other
I
characters.
watched the movie before to see your chart on Twitch here.
So I'm gonna show you with this dude. And what set have I not played? I've already played with the Everpeak. I've played with the Grimnir. I've played with the Undefeated. Where is it? The Undefeated. So those sets, all of those can work with this setup I've got going on.
The one with 3 names.
One with 3 names? I'm not sure what you mean by one with 3 names. Okay, I'm probably
It
gonna
has
go
long name Karak, I don't know what.
long name, alright. Interesting long name. Wait, what was I gonna get here? Do I want that crit damage or do I want to go over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 60% crit damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could get extra cooldown reduction and just show you some more spammy setup. Less damage, more spamming. But yeah, let's do it like that. Let's go all the way here for 60 extra crit damage. It's not so bad.
Karak, that one, is it good?
Oh, the Karak set. It is very nice. This set is pretty fun because it gives you heroic strike of the anvil. So yeah, it definitely is worth testing. Currently I don't have the... Oh, actually let's show you. I'm gonna show you.
How about Avenger?
I'm gonna show you with this set how it works. And by Avenger, do you mean the Last Song? Oh, never mind. The Avenger set gives you heroic deep gashes. So for the Avenger set, the Last Song set, what you get is a heroic passive skill, this one. So this means bleeding deals more damage. Damage over time is increased based on a percentage of raw damage. Each attack has a chance to stun bleeding enemies, and stun chance 10%. It's so-so. It's the least strong set of Bragi. So I'm gonna show you with the Everpeak set how my crit damage based from counter attack works. Everything here should have counter attack from what I'm seeing. Counter attack. Only this one doesn't give counter attack, so alright, some of them give me flat damage, so one thing is damage HP, two things damage HP, 3, 4.
You cannot die with Karak.
5. Alright, let's do it. Difficulty Chaos 7. So I'm gonna be playing on Chaos 7 with this, and quickly checking the legendary ranks are in the correct place. I think this is fine. And there we go. And drink some water before it starts. Okay, now.
With Gimrir where you put legendary rags?
My cooldown reduction is kind of low with this one, but it's not so bad. And again, I'm not the best one at using it. Someone would be doing much better than me with this setup and this gear and build. And mind you, I haven't slept for like 32 hours or 31 hours or whatever. So I'm kind of tired, so me making mistakes is normal, but now I'm making mistakes more than usual. That's why today my stream probably would last for another 2 hours or so from now. I might end it early, depends. Oh shit, the healer healed him completely. I didn't notice there was a healer. So if I end up getting tired early, I'm gonna end the stream early.
By the time we talk.
No, I still haven't slept since then, man. It's already 9 PM and I woke up yesterday at 4 in the afternoon. And it's already 9:30 in the evening on the next day. So around 30 hours, I'm not bad with maths. I think it's 28 hours, or is it? From 16 to 21. It's fine as long as I'm playing the game. I don't feel sleepy, but as soon as I stop playing the game, I will feel sleepy. But it was the game, then I had to make some build videos, then I wanted to watch the Witcher series, and I kind of, yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on. But I can get some rest, it's Christmas holiday, so I can afford to fuck up my sleeping, what's it called, schedule. Christmas, Hanukkah, Ramadan or whatever the different people around the world are celebrating around this time. I'm not familiar with all the different cultures, but everyone is celebrating something somewhere around this time. And one thing sure, New Year celebrated everywhere. Do Asian countries celebrate the Western New Year, or do they only celebrate their own New Years? That's something I've been wondering.
Only us, we got Christmas now. Ramadan or other isn't now.
I'm not familiar with... I'm actually not religious, I don't celebrate any holidays like that. I just celebrate the holiday itself for the sake of gifting and whatever. But not for the religious aspects or whatever. But I do respect people from whatever things they celebrate, whether it's Christmas, Hanukkah, Ramadan, whether it's New Year's year, day, whatever. The more reasons people have to celebrate, the better. Oh shit, I forgot to get fragments. Now I'm gonna have to pay 1 million for being careless. But yeah, the more reasons to celebrate, the better it is.
Propaganda.
Well, I rather not discuss religion and stuff on Twitch. It doesn't lead to anywhere good if people start discussing this stuff on Twitch. There's always gonna be disagreements, so it belongs elsewhere. Politics and religion definitely don't belong on streaming platforms. That's my opinion, but I can't see the healer. See, where is he? He keeps healing them. Come on, healer, show yourself. Is that him?
Noon can tell me or anyone what they must believe in, tongue sticking out.
Let people believe whatever they want. I personally don't care. As long as it doesn't affect me, I'm fine with them believing in the pasta monster or in the whatever it is. Actually, I do have few people I know that are actual pastafarians and do believe in. Well, they don't actually really believe it. They just do it for fun, for shits and giggles. But it is fun to see them celebrating some pastafarian stuff. So there's, yeah, a lot of weird stuff going on, and that's the beauty of it. Everyone can start and make their own religion and say, hey, I'm now the super Noodle guy. Let's believe in the holy noodles. That's similar to the pastafarian. I just didn't think of any good examples, so I'm bad at examples like those. So you can see this build is pretty much leaping, stomping, and you have invulnerability with this skill, and you have this one, and this one gives you extra energy and max health. This one takes your health to do damage, and then there's I'm using this axe to deal extra damage if I set on fire a bleeding enemy, and I do set stunned enemies
so
on bleed.
Counter.
No, dude, the way why it's not so good with counterattack is I have too much counterattack damage on my blessings, and I don't have fragments to remove some. I have one counterattack, two. Where is it? Two counterattack, three counterattack, four counterattack, five counterattack. I have found 5 counterattack, and this one is probably gonna be better with more. Also, the enemies have 30% armor, so take that into consideration. They have 30% more armor, so I'm doing a lot less damage at the moment than on the video. On the video you saw me probably doing 50 something million damage, but that was on enemies that didn't have any special modifiers on Chaos 7. But Undefeated is the strongest one. The Undefeated, the Challenger set, is definitely the strongest when it comes to any build. Mostly because of the rage stuff going on there. You just have shit tons of damage from that rage. I hate when the enemies are stuck on the wall. Grimnir is perfect. I was testing Grimnir yesterday, and Grimnir is fine because it gives us that extra heroic call to ult, and we can do shit tons of damage with it. So for me the two favorite sets would be Grimnir and the Challenger set when it comes to using this counterattack setup. Actually, what I wanna try is I wanna try finding items with counterattack damage built into them, and then going full flat damage. So instead of going for a crit damage build with stacking counterattack damage, I wanna go maybe only one item with counterattack damage and all the others with flat damage blessings. This is something that's probably worth testing. I'm still gonna get some extra crit damage from counterattack, but it's gonna be like 400 rather than 1000. I also need to use the potion. If I keep using the potion more often, that's extra 50% counterattack damage. So currently you can see 42,000 counterattack damage. If I min-max everything, this can go to 80-90% counterattack damage if I don't go for flat damage. But yeah, probably 1 or 2 items counterattack is the best setup. Less counterattack, more flat damage. That's why in my video when I was mentioning variations, I did say that it's better to find your own balance and to see what works best for you. I didn't have time and resources to experiment with everything, so first I tried with full counterattack damage, then I tried with 50-50% spread. Another thing that would be worth trying is on each item piece, on one side maybe go counter-attack, on the other side go damage. The potion is sustained DPS if you have cooldown reduction, because cooldown reduction reduces the cooldown of the potion. And you don't need it to sustain the DPS, you need it on bosses for burst DPS. On bosses you wanna pop it and you wanna quickly do a lot of damage. In like a few seconds or so. But the potion is optional. someone can put something else there. Someone might want to put, instead of counter-attack damage, 30% regular damage. And this is still a good thing.
Can
Actually,
you pop it if your life is full?
not if it's full, but if it's 70-80%, sometimes it's worth it. If I know I can use my invulnerability to survive. So what I want to try is this potion with flat damage rather than counter-attack damage.
I use movement skill from invasions.
Well, if that helps you, I mean that's the beauty of certain setups. You can customize them to fit your way of playing the game better, and that's fine as long as the core stays the same. He has short legs, but he has a long beard, so it evens out. Short legs, long beard, everything's cool. I have to wait for the AoE to end.
Mine is smaller on him rear.
Yeah. Different sets, different beards. Wow, look at him spamming this AoE. This is the worst boss you can get on this level, by the way. And with 30% extra armor, my armor piercing is only 10%.
Best one is the Viking helm cosmetic.
Well, for me, all the cosmetics are ugly, but that's just my preference. I don't really like the cosmetic items in this game. They look like crappier ones than the actual sets in the game for me. But that's why cosmetic items exist, just to get people the chance to maybe equip something that looks different if they like it more. I personally like the in-game items more than the cosmetics, but other people, like you, may not.
Braggy is awesome.
It looks too generic. Viking helmet on a dwarf, like that hasn't been done so many times before. Horned helmets on dwarves. Oh shit, the AoE, the AoE. Fuck, I jumped into the AoE. Damn, this AoE really needs to dissipate faster. Alright, I'm just not gonna even finish this. I'm wasting a lot of money here. Let's change the set to the other one.
I want to see a build with DMG over time. Is there a viable one now?
I haven't found one. I tried damage over time builds and I haven't found a single one that's worth it. If you find one, let me know.
Like Amazon in D2, you shoot a poison arrow and life was drained until you die.
Oh, I've not played Diablo
Armor
2 in so long,
penetration
I've
and
forgotten
DMG
everything
over
there
time.
is about the builds there. The last time I played Diablo 2 was probably over 10 years ago, 15 years ago. I don't even remember the names of most skills over there. Shit, what was I using? Definitely something's missing. Last Bastion? No. Oh, the God skill is
D3
missing.
Demon Hunter, same thing.
D3 Demon Hunter is far more different than the Amazon. It's like comparing shit with piss. Although that was a bad analogy, but let's say comparing Oreos to Twix. That's a better analogy. The Demon Hunter, the last time I played it like half a year ago or whatever, felt nothing like the Amazon in Diablo. And I did play with all different builds.
They both shoot arrows.
Well, that's the only they don't shoot arrows. One of them shoots. I mean, yeah, one of them can shoot arrows, but she can also shoot bows, and the other one shoots spears as well, javelins. So, I mean, shooting arrows, I can say Alessa is like an Amazon, but she's not. The fact that she shoots arrows does not make her an Amazon. Ranged classes, yeah, that's the thing that they have in common. They're ranged classes, they can use a bow.
Demon Hunter is Amazon and Assassin.
Kind of, it's kind of a mixture between the two, yeah, that's how I would put it. A middle ground between the Assassin and the Amazon. This is more like the befitting description. And I did like the sorceress in Diablo 2 more than the wizard in Diablo 3. Even though there were a lot of similarities, there were still the differences. But yeah, I would have liked if the Demon Hunter was actually called Bounty Hunter. It would have been such a befitting name. She does look like some sort of a bounty hunter to me.
3 seconds ball was dead on 8 players.
When I played Diablo 2, I was a little child. I was like a teenager, so I really didn't do it deep, like making builds and whatever. I was just playing for fun. Like if I could go back in that time where I didn't care about my build or whatever, whether I'm farming the best gear or something like that, it would have been so fun for me now, because knowledge is a burden. When you know about certain things, you start playing the game differently, and yeah. When I was younger, I was just playing for fun and to get items. It's not like I don't play like that now, but now at least I try to make my builds slightly more effective and to do harder stuff. Even though I don't try to be the meta min-maxer all of the time. Every now and then I do try for my builds to try and figure out some things that people would enjoy. And one of the good things about Torchlight Frontiers is it's not a game where you have this balance in such a way that certain builds would be trash. In Torchlight Frontiers, regardless of what skill you pick and what items you pick to go with that skill, you're still gonna be able to complete all the content. You're gonna have a bit of a hard time every now and then because your gear would be
I wish they gave me a key to
lagging
play
behind.
Frontier.
Well, there might be some more keys coming next month when update 10 launches. I'm assuming they would be inviting a ton of players once update 10 hits us. And since there's gonna be a server wipe for all the progress in Torchlight Frontiers because of serious changes that are coming to the game, I believe that there's gonna be good stuff. And they hinted about Diablo D2-esque changes. D2-esque changes that they couldn't speak about.
2018.
I'm really hoping that they would change the enchanting system for a more Diablo style socketing system with gems. If they do that, it's gonna be the best thing ever. But they're gonna be changing a lot of stuff. They're gonna be introducing ranged weapons. Then the relic weapons would be changing to relic artifacts, just relics. And of course, New Frontier, the whole leveling system would be redone from
The
scratch.
3RD
So
letter has Wolson. I think he will be a good healer.
on Wosen there is a strong healer build for the tank, where as you block you can drop potions that your players can pick up, like similar to how Conrad
I
can
have
drop some
Wolsen.
potions. I also have
But
Wosen.
I
See,
have
we
not
have
played
three
it
people.
much.
We
Hell
have three
no, I won't be
people.
healer.
You don't need a healer in Wosen, all you need is damage. And everyone can be everyone, because you can keep respecking
I
all the
have a build
time.
I want to try that involves the health orbs.
Yeah, the build with the health orbs is amazing. That drops health orbs on blockchains. I can give you a fun setup when the game launches
I
for
want to
it,
be tank, massive
but I
shield,
wanna see
and heavy armor.
the third skill tree. We definitely should be leveling up together. Third letter, if you want to, you can join the Discord server of my Twitch and or of my YouTube or whatever. It's for everyone, regardless of what platform, and we can sometimes talk there and arrange to play together. There are some other people that play the game. There aren't many people in the server right now, but it's a place for like-minded individuals. And yeah, I definitely would want to be playing Wosen with my viewers. And there's not much time left, so less than what, 4 weeks? No, 5 weeks, maybe 5 weeks, maximum 6 weeks. They said
Freaks.
around the end of
We are
January,
freaks.
like 30th of January maybe. Well, everyone is a freak in their own way, I guess. Some more than others.
LOL.
But we're gamers, all of us gamers are kind of the nerds and the freaks and whatever.
Freaking Swayson.
Swayson, that's a new word. I like that word, Swayson. I mean the way my text to speech pronounced it. Yeah, I knew it was awesome, but it's a fun typo because my my text to speech pronounced it very cool. Swayson. I'm actually gonna remember this and use it sometime. Okay, screw those. They buff themselves.
I use it all the time.
You use Swayson all the time? Is there a chest here? Alright. I can go on the mage in a bit, just to show you a bit of gameplay with that mage setup. I still haven't found the best gear for that setup, but it is good
They
enough
ask
to do.
Swayson. I say I'm Swedish, do you mind? Smiley face.
Swedish awesome, Swayson. There are some cool Swedes that have been coming to my Twitch and YouTube and Mixer every now and then that I've had a chat with. Especially when I was doing Borderlands, I did meet some Swedish people from the Borderlands Discord.
WTH.
That sounded nice. Man, this
Didn't
text
know you
speech
can
is
do
so
that.
fun sometimes. The text to speech is so fun sometimes. I hope you guys can hear it. Normally I actually want for people not to be able to hear the text-to-speech because it might be annoying for some viewers, but I couldn't. For a while it was working fine.
Pressing space to change ledges.
Oh, pressing space to change ledges, that's amazing as well, yeah. This is gonna be a hard boss because...
My sprinkler goes like this. It also stunned, did you know?
Fuck. The mages are the big problem here.
Sat salam lam tam tam.
Text-to-speech is fun. Normally I had it set up with voice meter to reroute it so that only I can hear it, but then suddenly it stopped working and I tried to fix it and I couldn't, and then I just gave up. Something keeps doing damage over time to me and I'm not sure what. Alright, fuck this shit, I'm not gonna do it, I'm gonna go on the mage. It's just taking longer than I wanted to take. That's why I don't do Tsinch. I don't do Tsinch because it's very imbalanced. But I'm gonna do 2 maps on Evontir and then I'm gonna go back to farming gear for Volen, because I really want green gear for Volen to try and make some interesting builds. My priority at the moment is making builds that include the new god skills, and something that I've not played with before, because most of the stuff I've played with before and I've done it, and yeah. So out of 5 acts, 2 acts I don't want doing. I hate doing act 3 and I hate doing act 4. There's too much shit that is imbalanced there, so I prefer doing act 1, 2 and 5. And that's the thing, I can make a build that someone else would be very good with, but that doesn't mean that I would be good with that build.
But if you find something like the pistoler build I wanted, I like Conrad.
The pistolier build is okay. I just don't have gear for it. And the pistolier build is kinda very nice.
Pistoler is crap now.
Well, try it with full green set and then tell me it's crap. Try it with min-maxed green setup. It should be doing 30-40 million hits with pistolier. I mean, it's still not gonna be as fast as the mage when it comes to pooping crits everywhere left and right of like 20 to 50 million. You can still use the flak, just not the heroic flak. It's more balanced that way though. It made no sense to have two heroic things from the pistolier set. Like a flak and a pistolier skill. A bit OP back then. But yeah, it was very strong build before.
BTW made. can use Child on 2 and get passive like on Mage.
Passive like on Mage? I'm not sure what you mean, shield on 2. Okay. I should have moved. I wanted to see if I can tank some hits.
I don't recall name, but it gives you 0 skill points passive.
Fuck, I forgot to equip my gimmicks.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah, why would I get the
Like
spammiest
the
of all
Scepter
the
of Ice.
bosses?
If you had it on 3 or 4 you would have had Fire Breath Heroic.
I do have it. I normally have it. I removed it for the build video I was recording today. Because for the build video I wanted everything to be without the exploits and everything. But yeah, normally what I do is I equip this here. And I actually equip
You
a
can
Rift
do that
Eater.
with Conrad Valen too.
I actually would equip a Rift Eater here, and I would equip the Blade of Azire on another thing. And where is my good Rift Eater? I had a good green Rift Eater that I found. I still haven't even upgraded it maybe. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Losing some crit damage, but overall it's gonna be a bit better. Losing some cooldown reduction, and then this Blade of Azire can go like here.
No crit chance.
You cannot get crit chance on a Rift Eater. You can get crit chance only on the staffs. But yeah, just too many things about this
I
game
go
that
finish
are
invasions.
making it not fun to play for me. But I still wanna be experimenting with builds. I have more fun trying to make builds in the game rather than playing the game itself. That's how this game is to me right now. So when it comes to farming gear on easy difficulties, I'm having much more fun compared to trying to push difficult difficulties, and yeah,
Know if
it
you
just
found a
doesn't work.
donator that can donate me the pet build helm for Elisa.
Nice. Yeah, if I will try and find, I will try and give you the pet helmet in the next few days when I get the game for my streamer account. Alright, I'm not gonna waste any more money. I just end up wasting a lot of money by trying to push harder difficulties. I'm gonna go and play on Conrad and farm some green items, because I do need those. I do need Sowan's items, because I wanna try
This
Sowan's
helm is
build.
like super nice.
Which helm?
Look at Medic's Pavis.
Yeah, I know what the Medic's Pavis is, dude. As you can see, I'm even using the skill.
0 points passive, laughing face.
Yeah, I was actually using the skill earlier. You can see in my other builds I was using it. Here I decided to test energy gain instead of the potion.
Of my herald. Be my armor. Be my weapon. Feel the wrath of my herald.
I think Norad is the fastest of them all, moving with one skill.
No, the mage is the fastest.
Be my armor.
The mage with Belcuradris is the fastest one. You can just teleport and zap through the map in seconds.
With what skill?
With Step Between Worlds on the Belcuradris set. I can show you after this map. I'm gonna quickly show you after this map to see what I mean. Of course it's gonna drop reds.
One tap of the skill, I mean. Not spamming.
Well, yeah, but it's slower. If it's slower than the mage, even though you're only tapping it once. On higher difficulties you can't do this, because the enemies would not let you pass through them. The skill is incorrectly named. It says break through the ranks, but you're not breaking through any ranks on kills 6 and 7 and 8 with this skill. You're kind of doing something like this most of the time, when you encounter an enemy with a lot of HP. Whereas with the mage, you just keep spamming like this one. Now you're gonna see once I change to the other set.
You have teleport build in Discord?
No.
Uploaded, I mean.
No, it's not uploaded yet. I still haven't made a video for. I mean, I have a video for the old version, but not for the new one. Okay, there we go.
I got to the conclusion that if you have 4 dwarfs like I have, you find better greens.
Okay.
Faster greens, sorry, asterisk.
4 dwarves, maybe? So this is for speed farming
I fly 1
Chaos
hour
5.
each, then switch to main.
So this is kind of it for this speed
I like this build.
farmer. Yeah, but it's good for Chaos 5, maybe up to Chaos 6. After that, it's not that good. It's just not for all sorts of content. It's for speed farming to get some greens going on, because you can speed through the map and clear it in no time if it's actually a good design. Because now I kind of messed up. I didn't see where my way was. It was actually somewhere here.
It doesn't have AoE.
It has only AoE. Do you see those whitenings? That's AoE that hits all the enemies. Do you see the fire around me? That's AoE that hits all the enemies all the time. So even if I were to just teleport and walk, they keep getting hit. Look at them, they're just dying from me walking around them. And if I add the teleporting on top of it, this is what a mage needs to be using to start some basic farming. To get
Same as Bragi Aura.
It's better than the Bragi Aura though, because you have 2 things. See, you have this thing, the Summon a Storm of Persistent Magic Whitening, which deals some damage, and then you get from the Phoenix Herald
stuff with the mage.
the other stuff.
Lesser than Anvil.
And each time you teleport, you leave a mark on the ground. And then the enemies can get damage when they go through this mark. So that's why I was spamming teleport on top of the enemy.
Knowledge is power.
I don't know this build.
Yeah, this is the speed farmer build.
I want to try it.
Well, make screenshots. I'm gonna open my god skills and all the other stuff. What you need is, you need Phoenix Herald and you need the full Belkuradris set. The
Where
rest
do you
is
guys go to see builds?
the rest is optional. Well, I don't go anywhere to see builds. I actually make them myself. I experiment, and yeah, I figure shit out myself. I hate looking at other people's builds, because subconsciously they might end up influencing me. They might end up influencing me, and then when I make a build myself, I might end up copying some of their ideas. So I do not watch other people's builds for that purpose, because it breaks the fun of finding the build myself. This build I found out in the summer around June. This is just an upgraded version of this build. Before this skill was actually a skill with cooldown. And so before, when I was using step between...
I can't see it from the staff.
The first passive is Quay Shield Mastered. Consuming energy heals all players. What happened is before this build was a skill with cooldown. Now it costs energy, but before it cost 0 cooldown. So you didn't pay energy to do it, but you could proc things like the Veteran's Chain Reaction. Where was it? Veteran's Chain Reaction. This cancelled the energy cost, and in a way you could proc also Duelist Chain Reaction before with this skill. So my old version of this build, when I uploaded the second version of it on YouTube a few months ago, was very strong. Then they nerfed it, but now this is what the build evolved into. This is my farming setup, so this and this are not suggested to be used if you wanna push things, and actually don't suggest this build for pushing. I suggest it for stacking crit chance and using the Amulet of Contempt to farm items for the other sets. So if you want a Dragon
It has
Tamer,
Shogun
or if
Helm.
you want Morvel, or if you want Utwan, you can just get full red gear. Full red gear would be enough. What you want is a Phoenix Herald here, and you want the Belcuradris. And the god skills are like this. You want this because it moves around with you, it lasts for 15 seconds. You want that extra crit damage you can get all the way investing through here. And then what you want on this side is you wanna go all the way here, and instead of investing those 3 points for some extra damage, you can invest them here for 10% damage. Actually 12% damage and 5 energy. And this is good for speed farming up to Chaos 5, maybe Chaos 6. It's a bit squishy, especially if you're using red gear, it's gonna be very squishy. And at the moment you're seeing me abusing the system, because I have a Blade of Azire and Scepter of Ice equipped in another slot. This probably getting patched soon in February, and I won't be able to equip Phantom Blade Heroic, nor would I be able to equip Ethereal Blade Heroic. But look at that, I have 24 points, so that doesn't matter to me. I can just equip a basic Phantom Blade, and I can equip a basic
Show me
Ethereal
Agi of
Blade.
the old god tree.
This is the old god tree. Like, this should set it up. So yeah, if you wanna copy this, feel free to copy it. It's not so bad though. You see, we get 48 damage, 355 crit damage, a little bit of cooldown reduction. You really don't need that much, but extra cooldown reduction does help. Of course, I can put better rings. So if I were to go ahead and put this one, crit chance 7.4. Can I bless it? Let's bless this ring. What you would want if you're not farming, you would want Phase Shift Amulet to make the enemies take damage. You would want things like maybe Ring of Resonance will not be a bad choice to keep stunning enemies if it still works. But something like Ring of Cain's Fury is very good, because it gives you extra 50% damage for 3 seconds. Unfortunately, it's only 3 seconds, so it's not much.
You need to find spawning point and farm gems with bloodlust.
Don't worry, I have a few places where I can farm it. I'm just gonna do it later, because it's kind of boring for now. But yeah, I can farm some gems later. For now, let's see which ring else had good crit damage, crit chance. This one. I've just been using today gems for 2 builds. 2 different builds. I maxed them out, changed all the gear a few times to test different setups, and all the gems were gone.
What bless you got in items?
Ideally crit chance, because this is my farming set. This is not my damage set, this is my farming set to get wood quality. If you wanna use this for damage, get red, green, red for damage and HP. This is what I would suggest for this build, damage and HP. Like on any other build, if you want damage, you go red, green, red or green, red, green, depending whether you want more HP or more damage. But either this or that setup. Like if you're going for Amulet of Contempt speed farming, you definitely want to have gear with wood quality and enchant it with crit chance. What I do have is I have multiple versions. See, I have better items that are green but
Crit
don't have
chance
wood
for
quality.
MF. Red, yellow, red.
Yeah, crit chances for magic find. So you can see I have green items, but I'm not wearing them because they're not my farmer items. They don't give me wood quality. So even here I have Belkuradris, green, other setups. And I should have some Belkuradris boots here. But yeah, that's just I've got a lot of stuff that I'm just not using because this is my set for farming. It's just very quick to farm with it. I'm gonna demonstrate again another quick Grand Relic on Chaos 5.
I like how you say loot quality, laughing face.
It is the wood quality though, yeah. I keep forgetting to use this one. You can see my wood quality at the moment is 4605. Like my character has 1705, of which 900 is from the map. On this one I've got 350, but this can go all the way to 500. It used to go all the way to 600, but they changed it. But when it comes to the harder difficulties, this is very squishy.
For 500?
For 500 you need 80% crit chance. Before it used to be 600 for 80% crit chance, now it's 500 for 80% crit chance. So stopping around 400 is more than enough. So you can see at the moment I've got 55 crit
Only
chance.
With Conrad.
I've got 55 crit chance and it's at 350 at the moment. So 56, did it change? Yeah, 56, 353. So 1% gives you around 3, roughly. 1% 3 wood quality or 3.5 or whatever, I'm not exactly sure how the formula is. But if 80 gives you 500, you can find it out. It is achievable, you can achieve it on any character, but you need to stack shit tons of crit chance. See, this needs to be a green one with good crit chance, this needs to be green one with good crit chance, this needs to be green one with good crit chance, and this also.
I want a speed build like this for Braggy. I like small character.
Yeah, I want speed build on everyone. The Grimnir used to be the speed build for Braggy before. The Grimnir used to be so strong, the fire AoE, but they nerfed it and I guess the only way to make it is, as you said, with that axe that takes your wife, that drains your HP. Maybe equipping 1 or 2 of those axes. I believe one of those axes should be enough. And just running around using Call to Ult and the invulnerability probably would be what you want. The good thing about this is a damage over time build, by the way. Even though I don't stack damage over
If
time.
you oath while invulnerable life drains.
Knowledge is power.
Even though, as I was saying, even though I'm not stacking damage over time, you can see when I jump, I leave a mark. And if I keep jumping on the same place, I leave a mark. And if I do that under the boss, and just let it, I can just move away from the boss, chill for a bit, get some energy regained, and then do it again. And this is why this boss died so quickly, because this just stacks up a lot of damage over time underneath him. And you don't even need to spec into damage over time to get it to work. And this build, I can probably upload it tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I really wanted to upload the Conrad build, but from the looks of it, it won't be anytime soon, because I'm just not lucky with Conrad. And if I don't get the starter gear to be able to push further, it's very slow farming gear for him. But it's fine. I'm gonna be uploading a summoner build and this build in the next day or two. Summoner for Elessa and this one, but this one I would definitely make sure in the build video that it's not for pushing, it's for speed farming, Chaos 5, 6 or 4 depending on your gear. It's also good for running some of the easy invasions, because invasions can be a pain if you are doing a lot of them. And the easy ones are boring, so you might want to just do something like this, speed through them. Of course, the worst thing is you have to kill some enemies before you can exit the map. So I still have to kind of stop and kill some enemies every now and then. But at least here I group them up together. Okay, I need to start doing some melee just to get some energy. The problem is they die before I can do melee. Fucking lightning keeps killing them. Alright, I got some energy, so let's keep moving. And those elites I wanna kill.
Get that ring that gives you energy on crit.
Yeah, I should get that ring. I think I had it. Oh, I've got the damage over time after using archetype ability. Which one was it? I probably don't have it. Oh, I have it, but not with crit chance. Oh, never mind, I have with crit chance. That's perfect, so now I just need to bless it. And I won't be able to bless it, but alright, let's just use it as it is. But it has a chance, and look at that, this game doesn't give us transparency. How much is the fucking chance? How many percent is the chance to get my energy and health restored? But yeah, this ring is a decent one for the setup. I think in my old build video, actually that was the one I was using. I need to check it. It was Veterans something of Equilibrium or whatever, the old build from like the summer before they nerfed everything. But it's still not bad. It's still the best mage build for speed farming, I think.
You have a passive too.
Yeah, I know about the passive. It's the Equilibrium passive. Name. It's the Equilibrium, this one. But the problem is this is not skill with cooldown. This is skill that costs energy. Before, this used to regenerate my energy as I used the skill, and that made it the energy didn't go down. The energy kept going up instead of going down. And this was spammable, and it was It was broken, so I understand why they nerfed it. It seemed a bit too good before. It still wasn't strong enough to push Chaos 7 before, so there wasn't a real reason to nerf it. But it just seemed silly broken, that's why it needed a nerf. So I already can go and kill the boss if I want to, actually.
I go farm this set on Wiz 2.
Farm it, dude. Get a red set. Don't even try to get green. Red is more than enough for this. If you get a red set with this, you would be able to farm the other sets you want easily. And now he'll die. Without me doing anything. I stacked the damage over time on
Get
it.
some sleep, mate.
I want to
Don't abuse
experiment
free
with
time.
stacking damage over time. What I want to experiment on this set is, instead of going for farming, I want to stack damage over time to see how much I can get it to do. If I can get the damage over time to do like 2, 3, 4, 5 millions of damage on this one. 4 million. Actually, at the moment it already does 4 million. And this means this is also damage over time. And this is also damage over time. And I do see numbers up to 4 million. Sometimes even 7 million.
You need armor penetration, or what it's called.
Yeah, armor penetration and damage over time. Damage over time would be the most important for the increase, because it gives a huge bonus. Like, you can get 11,000 damage over time, I think, on an offhand. 12,000. That's gonna be nice. So if I get damage and damage over time, it's gonna be awesome. So what I need is basically a good Phoenix Herald. A good green Phoenix Herald. I do have a good Rift Eater already. And I need good rings, so I need rings with maybe some cooldown reduction to be able to spam Arcane Manifestation and this thing.
Bless for DMG over time exists?
Yes, it exists. The blessing for damage over time was, if I'm not mistaken, was it this? No, so was it this? This one. Crit damage, damage over time, HP. This is the one. And you can even get extra bonus to a skill, like this. So I can get up
Perfect.
to 4% extra bonus to a random skill. Let's do this. So this gives me damage from a random skill, 4%, 3.1. Oh, Phoenix Bulwark. So this gave me damage to this skill, which I really don't use for this build. So this is very min-max territory. Like, you can get up to 40% extra damage on a specific skill. And for that you need to keep rerolling. But let's say between 30 and 40. Because the minimum would be 30, I guess, and the maximum would be 40. If you get 10 pieces, each of the pieces giving you between 3 and 4%. And then you have to make sure you get it on the exact same skill. So this is definitely a lot of min-max stuff there to do. That's why I avoid telling people about this in my builds. It's not like I don't know it, but I try to avoid telling people about it because that's just gonna confuse them a lot. And it's better to just think about this after you get used to the stuff. After you get used to the base way. Because, yeah, if I get Step Between Worlds extra 40% damage, that's gonna be nice. But the chances of me getting this would require probably 20-40,000 fragments, and that's That's a lot of fragments, just to keep
If you
re-rolling.
mirror that, what it does.
It gives me extra percents. I'm gonna show you again, so let's see another item. So I'm gonna do it with the same item. You see, you do it like this.
Make on both sides. But don't bless.
And then I do this. And then you put either red or blue. I think red would give me a different skill, so I'm gonna try with red. Oh, I can't do red. Okay, let's do blue. So between 3.6 and 4.0. So you can get minimum 36% damage if you bless all 10 pieces. And you can get maximum 40%, but I think it's random skill. I'm gonna do red just to see which skill it would give me if I do red and blue. To see if it's gonna be different two skills. So Etheric Orb Arcane Hell, and the last time it gave me the Bulwark. Definitely bullshitty. So look at how many skills we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 skills. I think the god skills don't apply. So that's 12 skills, so that's 1 out of 12 chance to get the skill you want.
Imagine doing that on Bragi, laughing face.
Yeah, on Bragi it's not gonna be bad. On Bragi actually that's something I wanted to try. I wanted to try it when I have enough fragments, instead of going red, green, red, to go red, green and something else. To see what's gonna happen. Red, green, something else, and if I get something like call to oath damage, or if I get strike of the anvil, I can get up to 36% damage for strike of the anvil. But I still think getting that extra 4200 damage, up to 4200 damage, which is 10 times up to 420, would be better. And thank you, Ian, for subscribing to my YouTube channel, or One. I'm not sure whether it's Ian or One. It could be either way. So yeah, I think I said enough stuff. About this. It's definitely weird things that you can do that are kind of hidden there. Enemy armor 10%. Let's do a bit more min-max farming, and then I'm gonna go again on Conrad. Last map on the mage, and I need to go back to Conrad, because as I said, I wanna try and get gear for this dude. Am I slowed, or is it just me? It seems like I'm very slow right now.
Make Conrad good.
Yeah, we need to make Conrad great again. Mkga, mga. How do we pronounce it? Mkga. I will try and find setups for Conrad though. The one that's the obvious candidate for a setup that would eventually be able to do KO7 would be the Pistolier. Because this is the build that has built-in 30% armor piercing. And just that by itself gives you huge advantage over the other
Then
the
when
other
you start your
setups.
stream to unveil it, say, behold my creation.
Behold the awesome power of awesomeness, the bad attitude of this Conrad setup.
Sway some with sword and board.
Sway some with sword and board, indeed. A lot of sway some stuff. I want a potion that regenerates energy. This would be the best potion to add in the game for certain builds.
There was an amulet, I think.
Amulet for what?
That gives you energy like ring.
No, I meant a potion. I want a potion. When I use the potion to get like 30% energy or something. That would be nice, but amulet for energy. There is this one, the cooldown reduction one. It has on hitting an enemy chance to give you 2%. But yeah, this is kind of like the crit setup farming with Amulet of Contempt. So I will try it one of those days when I farm a lot of fragments. I would get it. Actually, I could try and farm some fragments right now. But maybe not yet. Let's go on Conrad. Maybe I can farm fragments on Conrad on easy difficulties, and at the same time, while farming fragments, maybe get a green drop or two for him. Come on, Volen. Where do you Costel, where do you farm fragments? What's your farming spot? Do you farm in the new DLC zone with the
I'm gonna
scarabs?
enjoy, mate. Laughing face. Braggy time. Time to blush the beard.
Oh, okay.
Act 5.
Act 5, yeah, that's what I thought with those beetles, the beetles that keep spawning. That's a great spot for farming farming fragments. I'm gonna go for something easy, Chaos 4.
Go
Chaos
Act 5,
4.
go right.
Act 5 and to the right, okay. Is it the one where it spawns a lot of beetles on the stairs?
Then down. Skeletons, beetles with me.
Ah, you mean those that keep... Okay, yeah. I think the best way to do it is to find a map that gives you... what's its name? Skeletons can resurrect. If you find a map that on the map works, or whatever it's called on the relic hunts, that gives you
there.
skeletons can respawn. You mean here?
Be my arm. Be my weapon.
Behind you up there.
Oh, you mean in the dungeon? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Once I managed to find a case like on those stairs. I used to stay here and some beetles kept appearing, but that was on a map that had the modifier where beetles can keep appearing. So the best thing you can get in a map is beetles can crawl up from the ground, like insects can crawl up from the ground, and skeletons can resurrect. This is the best you can get. I can't go up there though. I can only do invasions, expeditions and boss rushes. Which reminds me I need to do some invasions.
Hey. doesn't work. I know how to do it.
Don't worry, I do it on expedition, not expeditions. I do it on relic hunts or expeditions or whatever. I do it on Chaos 5 maps with beetles and skeletons. That's how I've been doing it since the second day after
I
the
was on
DLC
quest on this
launched.
dungeon here.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Yeah, if you have a quest, it's easy, because you can go in the story mode zones.
Be my arm. Be my weapon.
This fucking KUE is gonna kill me. No, I don't wanna lose money again. Fuck. Alright, let's use the potion skill. I thought I could do it without the potion skill, but obviously it's gonna be a bit more difficult without it.
Leave game, laughing face.
No, I have fragments now. That's fine. Now I have fragments.
Feel the wrath of my herald. Be my weapon.
Okay, let's see. The next one should probably be Norska. Assuming it's gonna be Norska for the next one. Oh no, it's the maze. Was that the corn maze? Oh no, it's the Nurgle maze. I know this one. Well, actually, I know how to get all of them done. Oh shit, I took the wrong turn. Took the fake turn. So it should be the one after this one then.
Hello.
Hey Walmart, I actually watched the recording of that Torchlight Frontier stream when you won the key. Oh, look at the 666 fragments. I'm gonna pay just because it says 666k. And we're not supposed to be able to die in those mazes from damage over time. Yet those poison fields can kill us. Amazing. How are you today, Walmart? Alright, we're getting close to the end. Potion time. And it should now reveal the map. Don't die, Conrad. You can make
I'm
it.
good. Work tomorrow. Uneasy face.
Oh, that sucks, but it's got to be
How
done, I
about you?
guess. Aren't you gonna have some holidays or something around the or are you doing some overtime work or whatever that's double paid or something? And I'm doing fine. I haven't slept much, so probably I'm gonna stream for another half an hour, maximum an hour. Because it's 11 p.m. here. It's 11 in the evening, and I woke up yesterday around 5 in the afternoon. And I've been busy farming for items, then recording footage and editing footage for 2 builds that I uploaded today on YouTube. I uploaded a mage build and uh, scout build. So I'm just chilling, trying to farm some gear for Conrad. Hopefully I can. And while I'm farming gear for him, I decided to push a bit of the low level invasions. Because Conrad for me at the moment is very badly geared. Most of his sets, the ones I wanna play with, I don't have a single green. I do have greens on the Meteoric Iron and on the new one, the Blazing Sun or whatever it's called. But I really don't wanna play with those right now. What difficulty is this? Hard. That makes sense why they're dying so easy. But it's rank 10, so the wood quality is still nice. Extra 1000% wood quality over. Oh, finally green. Pavis of Anger. Not the best, but it is a green after all. So a sign from RNGesus. Or Woodsifer, it could be Woodsifer. You never know who of the two brothers is giving us woods. I do call them the Wood Bros, Woodsifer and RNGesus. If RNGesus doesn't give you items, you need to sacrifice some wood and drop it. Like drop some junk green items on the ground, then on the next map you're gonna get 4 green items.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
You need to make some sacrifices, otherwise you won't get some wood. That's somehow how it works, I guess.
Be my arm.
Okay. So this invasion's cleared, let's move on. Oh, before we move on to the next, let's get some fragments. Okay, I did get some fragments. And now the enemies would show up. When I needed them earlier, they didn't show up. Anyways, now I think I've got the extra 15% reduction. Damage over time reduction for the corruption. Oh no, one more before that, and it's a Norska. Not a big fan of Norska, but I have to do it. Norska and Tsinch, my two most hated places in this game. I'm a big fan of the new zone though. Amazingly well thought of modifiers. Some of them are a bit annoying, but I can live with those. This is amazing for farming fragments, doing those wall level invasions. Look at the amount of orbs that drop. Just now one shot 3 orbs. Come on, I need more of you. Oh. Right, next. Wow, one-shotting those. If only I could do that on higher difficulties with the one-shots. Okay. Let's move out. Actually, I need to defeat the creature first, never mind. So now would be the perfect time to activate this potion. What's happening with my HP? Why is it 70,000? Each time hero uses a potion, their maximum HP is permanently reduced. Alright, that explains a lot of things. That definitely explained a lot of the stuff that's been happening. Sometimes those enemies have thrown me in such a way where I would kill the fat big guy, the big demon, and then one of the other enemies would pull me towards the explosion. And that is how the enemies on this map can throw you. Like the little guy that cannot one-shot you or can just do like 70-80% damage. So he's not gonna kill you with his attack, but he's gonna pull you towards the big guy that's exploding right next to him. Alright, I'm ready to leave this area and collect my resistance. And what was the thing I got earlier? Pavis of Anger with cooldown reduction, crit damage, some decent HP, counterattack damage, walk chance, walk damage, wood quality. Alright. I do have some more Skaven Killer stuff, but probably with crappier stats. Let's compare. So I don't have the blessing right now on the new one. The new one is definitely better, but it doesn't give wood quality, so I understand why I wasn't wearing it. Skaven Killer, this one. I'm not sure why I was even keeping this one. Okay. Yeah, it seems I'm stacking shit tons of wood quality stuff here. Yeah, okay, I need 2 minutes for a quick piss, so give me a moment. I'm gonna start the BRB screen, and if anyone wants to watch something on Twitch, I can cue some ads, so you have something to watch while the BRB is going on. But yeah, give me 90 seconds, and I'm coming. Alright, I'm back. Let's go back into the software. Remove the BRB. Okay, everything's running. Let's go. So with the invasion, I'm wondering if I should try and get some of those things or maybe push a bit further down there. Let's get some of those hard shit going on first. So this is armor of the enemies, this is damage. Resistance to physical. Actually, let's do known. I'm gonna do the known one. Move, move, move. Nice, he moved on time. Shit exploding enemies, really? That's the one I'm gonna select from all the available ones. Should have looked at the text under the map. Would have left it for another time.
Be my arm. Be my weapon.
Would it be this way? Would be, yeah, it's nice if it's this way. Nah, this is a dead end maybe. Nah, move, 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 move.
Feel the wrath of my hell.
Ah, potion, potion, potion. There we go. And yeah, to anyone who is a fan of the Witcher series, guys, the fucking series is amazing. I'm already like halfway done with it. I'm definitely not trying to binge watch it on purpose. But if you didn't know, it came out yesterday on Netflix. If you have it, definitely worth the watch. I'm just amazed how well they've represented the world of the series, of the book series and the games. And since it's made by people who are involved in Game of Thrones, it does have the same feeling when you look at the cinematography. It does have the same feeling as how Game of Thrones was shot and made. Okay, leave the area. We unlocked the, what was it, armor, and then the HP would be.
I'm really hyped about it, waiting for the right time to start watching.
It's amazing, man. I'm telling you, Henry Cavill, he's the right man for the job. That's all I can say. And the other cast as well does play their parts splendidly. So far, there's nothing bad to say about this. I mean, I'm not the one to like saying bad stuff about movies, but sometimes the movies are bad and you can't ignore it. But this one is amazing. It's everything I've imagined it would be and some more. So it definitely met my expectations. And just the way they're introducing the story is very nice. I'm not gonna spoil anything to you, but the way they're telling us the story is amazing. The techniques that they're using to tell us the story, the cinematography techniques or whatever it's called in English.
Didn't play Wither 3 yet. Installed but no playtime.
Oh, it's definitely a fun. Have you played the first and the second? If you played the first and the second, then you're definitely gonna enjoy the third as a continuation of the story. If you haven't played them, it's never too late to try them out. Even though the first and the second
Only
may
first.
have slightly outdated graphics, they're still very good. The second actually had a very fun story. I think was that the one with Saskia and the miners? I'm not sure. Maybe that was the one. Or maybe I'm mistaking the third one for the second. But yeah, I think the second one was the one with Jorvik and then Saskia. And then you had to go into some mines with some dwarves, into some mountain fortress or whatever. It's been a long time when I played the second one, but it was a cool one as well. And the third one definitely the best out of the three when it comes to overall experience and everything, not just the story but all the features and everything in the game. Shit, I ran out of energy right before the boss fight. Pretty funny, isn't it? Oh, and I can do something now. Group them up, stack them up, and let's do this. Get some fragments going on. Come on, aren't there any more to kill? Maybe that's just what I want. Well, it ended. Still got some fragments out of it, so it's not so bad. Oh, I still have to kill enemies. This is the worst. When I haven't killed enough enemies and I just need to keep walking back and backtracking to try and find an enemy to kill or whatever. And this only happens on Norska. It doesn't happen on any other map. Only on fucking Norska would I need to keep killing enemies after reaching and killing the boss. Even though I killed mostly all the enemies I encountered on my way. Alright, I can leave the forest. That means instead of running to the door, I'm just gonna do this because it's faster. So did I just get minus damage to the enemies now? Yeah, minus damage to the enemies. Minus health, minus resistance to poison, minus armor. Let's get the minus armor for them.
Be my armor. Be my weapon. Feel the wrath of my hell.
Alright.
Be my armor. Be my weapon.
Oh, some fragments here. that's a nice group of enemies clustered up. It's been a while since it dropped green, but this is not decent difficulty for green. It's very low wood quality right now. But this has to be it has to be done eventually. Maybe I should have waited to get better gear before doing the invasion, so I can just really speed through them then. But it's not so bad doing it right now. I got some more fragments here.
Be my armor. Be my weapon.
Okay.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
So is it here where the boss is? Right around this corner. It's gonna skip the little dudes.
Be my armor. Be my weapon.
Alright, got them both. I should have just pressed escape, I forgot this is not a relic hunt. So now I unlocked minus armor for them. Let's check this chaos too. Can this setup do it with my crappy gear? 20 minutes past 11. So maybe let's say if I stream until midnight this time instead of 40-50 past midnight, it's gonna be fine. And tomorrow, if I wake up on time, I might end up doing 2 videos for the builds I had in mind, like the summoner build or the speedrunner mage build for farming Chaos 5-6. If I have time, I can do 2. If I wake up early, I can do 2. But if I sleep a lot, maybe I can do 1 or maybe 0 and just take a day of resting and no build videos. But the thing is, the builds are tested already multiple times and I know they work, so it's just a matter of time when I upload the video. Normally it takes me a few hours to make a build video, like 4 or 5 hours to get all the tiny tidbits done. And if I do more at once, the time difference it takes me to do between 2 and 1 videos, it's not much. It's like maybe 1 extra hour to do another video, because most of the stuff is repeating the same action. Just the voiceovers and recordings take a bit longer.
the wrath of my herald. Be my arm. Be my weapon.
See, the creature should be here. I can smell the wood. My wood sense is tingling. This is what I like to say when I'm playing. Come on, wood sense, don't fail me. Give me the green.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Alright, it's starting to tingle very much. I can feel the green coming in the next few maps. If not this one. What's the gear work? 3.7, 3.8 thousand even actually, roughly. Oh no no no.
Be my arm. Feel the wrath of my herald.
Ah, just when I was about to heal with the rage. I was gonna use the rage. Yeah, kill the mage first. Lesson learned. Because this has magical tornadoes and whatever else you might want to think of. How? He was looking at the other... Seriously? Fucking what's magical tornadoes and... use their special attacks more often and move quicker. So that's why the boss was spamming so much. No, I don't have energy, perfect. And I lost my bloodlust, which I was keeping for the boss fight to heal myself when needed.
Feel the wrath of my arm. Be my weapon.
No! I need taunt. No! Fucking bullshit. And now I'm stuck here.
Be my weapon. Feel the wrath of my herald.
No! Fuck, he reset again.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Fucking tornado in my way between the fucking corners.
My weapon. Feel the wrath of my herald.
Finally. That stun did help. Okay. Return to known. Definitely feeling the need for better gear here already. And since I'm playing on a farming setup, not on a damage setup, the damage really sucks. I could try using another set, but I don't think it would be better. What's the map mode here? Crit chance for all players is reduced. Okay, let's keep moving, keep it moving.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Eat my stun. Group them up.
Be my arm. Feel the wrath of my herald.
Oh, I forget that I have this ability, wow. The spacebar, and it's improved, if I'm not mistaken. Increase the range of shield smash. Okay.
Be my arm. Be my weapon.
What about my skills? Can I use this one? Damn, if only I had a point here. I can, of course, respec quickly and get a point here. And use that instead of Sigmar's Blessing. Oh, actually, I wanted to use it instead of Sigmar's Blessing, so that was kind of unnecessary. Hmm. 6 points. Just enough to get the little one. Let's try like this.
May evil be consumed in my flames. Feel the wrath of my hell.
Maybe it's better for just the mobbing part.
Feel the wrath of my hell. May evil be consumed in my flames.
Alright, the boss should be right about here.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Or maybe not, that's just another elite.
Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames.
So where the hell would that boss be? This way maybe?
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Ah wait, I'm forgetting that I do more damage when there's nearby enemies. So for the boss fight I actually might want those to be near me.
May evil be consumed in my flames. Feel the wrath of my herald.
Okay.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
This one was tanky. What did I just do? Chaos 2 or 3? Did 2, and the next one is 2 with cooldowns have a chance to increase when we take damage, poison clouds, and heroes stop fighting, they lose health every second. That might be difficult with this setup. Oh, it's one of those, never mind.
The wrath of my herald.
Not gonna be that bad. If I just get the healers quickly, the rest will fall.
May evil be consumed in my flames. Feel the wrath of my herald.
Ah, don't run away, boy. Kessler. Shit, now I don't have not counterattack. I don't have energy.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Did he die?
May evil be consumed in my flames.
Okay. No, not here. Those invasions. The slowest one to do those on was this guy so far.
May evil be consumed in my flames.
Oh, wrong way. It's definitely showing that I'm getting tired, but I want to push it all the way to midnight, so 11 minutes.
Wrath of my herald.
Run, 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 run.
May evil be consumed in my flames.
And that's melting them, perfect.
Feel the wrath of my herald. Feel the wrath of my herald be consumed in my flames.
Okay, I'm assuming this way.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Oh no, no, not the 40 guys. And they're just before the boss. I wonder if I can lose them before the boss fight. Because if they follow me all the way to the boss, that's gonna mean at least
Feel
one
the
time
wrath
of me
my
dying.
herald. Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames. Feel the wrath of my herald.
Those potions that drop are such a big help on this fight. Haha, stunned him when he used his attack. Nice time to stun him. Okay.
May evil be consumed in my flames.
This one was completed. The next one, Champion of Swanesh. What would that be? Would that be a horde? Or this one was horde? Maybe that one's another horde. A horde of big fat purple monsters. Or maybe not. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses with the pulling, damn. Then messing around with all that pulling. Shit. And these guys rushing towards me. Oh, no, no, no. No.
Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames.
Alright, headshot. Now, what's left? Start going sideways. Alright, a bit of Norska. Those rank 10 invasions with with red gear probably should have definitely waited for at least 2-3 pieces of green armor. Maybe just green weapons and gauntlets would have been fine. Weapon offhand and gauntlets green would have given me the DPS I need to be able to push those quick enough.
Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames. Feel the wrath of my herald. May evil be consumed in my flames.
Okay. So why is my energy not regenerating if I'm not doing anything? Like there should be some sort of energy regen while standing still. Some basic one. Right, what I need now is to group up a lot of enemies and use my Bloodlust. Although this big guy is probably not the best one to choose. Should have come here with my Bloodlust instead of standing there. Next.
Feel the wrath of my hell.
Give me those fragments, come on, come on. Even this big dude dropped some this time. Alright, around 10 more minutes, so maybe one more map after this. Because I do seem to be taking my time completing those with this setup. But it feels like a fresh playthrough, just finished 50 and just geared up with green gear and started with red gear and starting to do invasions. That's kind of how it feels. But it could be so much more easy if I were doing rank 1, but I don't think it's worth it doing rank 1 if I can just do rank 10 with not so much of a difference in the time consumed. Maybe what, 30% more time consumed, 40 max. But then I'm getting 10 invasion ranks completed at once, and I can collect rewards for 10 of those. Oh no, I'm gonna have to pull them. No.
The wrath of my hell. Feel the wrath of my consumed in my flames.
Okay, he's done. So one more. Let's see which one I'm gonna pick for the last one. Both are Zinj. I don't wanna do Zinj. I will do this Norska.
Feel the wrath of my hands be consumed in my flames.
To avoid having to backtrack, I'm just gonna wait for those to catch up with me, kill them. Let's say it's this way.
Feel the wrath of my hands.
Okay, got that orb. Ah, wrong way. Fuck.
May evil be consumed in my flames. The wrath of my herald.
Okay. Now it definitely should be this way this time. I couldn't kill as many as I wanted. Okay, I should be very close. Is that it in the arena? No.
Feel the wrath
Oh, that's a
of my
long
herald
Norska map.
consumed in my
Very long Norska map. And it still hasn't completed the Q enemies part of the... Okay, it just completed it, never mind. Damn, I want my HP potion to recharge. This just sucks.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
That was one two shot. Alright, well, enough of this. Thanks everyone for watching, for tuning in on all platforms, Twitch, YouTube, Mixer. So thanks indeed for being here. There will be more tomorrow. I'm not sure whether it will be Chaosbane tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a bit of Torchlight Frontiers just to do some weekly contracts missions, but I will try to upload at least one build video for Chaosbane. So thank you again, until next time, and keep it cool. Goodbye.